right here in the middle for me. Go forward. Happy birthday, Julie. Thank you. Good morning, my friends. Good morning, Tom Does Time. How are you, my friend? We are here on a Friday that is very chilly. It's 57 degrees today, but it is a beautiful winter day. Skies are clear. It's just crisp and kind of windy. Thank you for joining me today. Let's see what kind of adventures we can find today. Hello, Haunted Minnie. Welcome. I like this view. This is such a beautiful view of the Main Street Disneyland Railroad Station. How gorgeous. All right, let's head on in. Woohoo! Good to be here today. Thank you for joining me on our little adventure. Ah, the famous tunnel. I love going under these tunnels where it says, "Here you leave today and enter the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy."
It is on the way to Haunted Mansion. But, it's obviously on the way to Haunted.
It's Friday. Friday.
Guys, be on the lookout for Princess Tiana's here.
What? He's streaming. He's streaming. All right, my friends, I need you to stay in for me. Where did I see you? I don't know what the views are getting. We're going to run into him.
Oh, I see Goofy. I see our friend Goofy over here. Let's go around here and get a little bit of a shot of him greeting his guests. Oh, how cute is Goofy? There he is. That's a good way to start the day, right? Get to see Goofy. It is super windy. Hopefully not as windy here in the park. But boy, was it windy coming in. I've got my warm felt fedora hat on to keep my head warm, but it doesn't have a chin strap. So be careful, it may blow off at any time. And I am so surprised to see that the tree, the Christmas tree, the 2025 Christmas tree is still up here in the Main Street Circle down by the railroad. It does, however, look like they have taken down the banners and the Christmas wreaths and all of the garlands on Main Street. Ah, yes. Good morning, Linda Lutu. Yeah, the tree hasn't come down. I guess they just ran out of time on that. But they made a real effort to get rid of to take down all of the banners that were on the gas lamps and all of the garlands with the Mickey heads that go across Main Street. Woohoo! It is cold enough today. Boy, it was really cold this morning when I got up. I got up at 6:30 and then I was having my coffee about 7. And then I realized that our internet was really slow. It's been really acting up. So I had to go into the garage and turn off the main switch for the internet and then turn it back on to reset it. And going outside to go to the garage was super cold. So today, in addition to wearing my adventure jacket and tactical travel adventure pants, I decided I needed to stay warm and healthy. So I am wearing my workout gym tights underneath my long pants, and I'm wearing a turtleneck, sort of same kind of thing, workout, you know, spandex kind of shirt underneath my jacket, and then a Mickey shirt on top of that, and a tank shirt underneath all that, so that I could stay warm without having to wear a big giant puffer jacket. And it seems to be working pretty good, although my hands are pretty cold, so I may have to put some gloves on that I brought with me. Whew, boy. This is a chilly winter day, but so beautiful. I know, I'm just a wimp. You guys that live up north in the northern part of the United States or the Midwest or Canada have it much colder than I do. But I am just a SoCal, Southern California native weather wimp. We just can't handle the cold as well as you hardy, sturdy Midwesterners and Northerners. But I'm happy to be here with no rain. Wow, it is still windy in the park here. I may end up having to put a bandana on my head and tie it to make this hat a little bit tighter. Okay, you know how we gotta start, right? We gotta start with Astro Blaster, I think. Oh my gosh, there's a whole gaggle of girls going by. All dressed in red sweaters with Mickey and Minnie screen printed on the back. Ah, look at the Astro Orbiter. How fun is that? You have to be young and limber to get in and out of those Astro Blaster rockets. They are tight. It's difficult to get in and out of those. It's like climbing into a very small bathtub, like a bathtub meant for a child. There's no door on those rockets. It's just you climb in and climb out. Hey, how's it going? Star Tours. All right, we're gonna walk up here to the entrance of Astro Blaster. My hands are so cold, I may not have very limber fingers this morning, but I'm gonna give it a shot because every time I come, if the line is not too long, I want to do Astro Blaster. I don't know, maybe it's because I grew up in the first generation of computer gamers. I think the very first game we all got was Pong. If anybody ever played Pong, a simplistic game that we used to spend hours and hours and days playing. And then later we had Space Aliens. And then of course, one of my favorite games of all time, oh my gosh, now I forgot the name of it. I can see it in my head. It's where they had the little yellow ghosts that were eating things. What was that one called?
He wants to go inside.
Oh, absolutely Haunted Minnie. Canada must be multiple times colder than even the coldest place in California. The Space Invaders. Okay, but what was the game that had the little ghosts that used to eat things and they had to race around in a maze? Pac-Man, thank you. And later there was Mrs. Pac-Man. Oh my gosh. They used to have Pac-Man games as tables in bars. And when we turned 21 and we could go to bars, Pac-Man was super popular still, even though it had been around a while. But because they put them into these glass tables with the hand controls in bars, we would go to the bars just to play the Pac-Man game because it was so fun. Yeah, right, Pete. That's fun. A little bit of equality there. Hello, John Shipley. Welcome, my friend. I remember when when it finally came out, there was Space Invaders. Gosh, I wonder if I still have that game. And it was a standalone little console that was battery powered. Had a little, probably like maybe 4x5 inch or something. I think about a 4x5 inch screen, or maybe 5x5. And it was probably about 50% bigger than a large phone now. And I remember at the time I was in college when I got one of those, and my girlfriend and I spent hours and hours and hours playing against each other playing that game. Space Invaders was the thing. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Doing stuff in the garage. When I went into the garage this morning to reset my my internet connection, it was frigid. It was super cold.
Good job.
Good morning, Kelly Lang. How are you? Oh, look at this beautiful scene from here of Sleeping Beauty's castle. What a gorgeous scene. I think that's probably the best we're gonna get from here. Look at that blue sky. Happily, it's not windy where I'm standing right now, but in between the different lands, it's pretty windy.
I get why the lady was
What state or city are you in, Manny and Kenny? It feels nice here in the sun. Just when you walk out of the sun and into the wind, and then it's kind of super cold for us California wimps. Look at this beautiful. So many things in Disneyland are beautiful. I mean, just look at the architecture of this wall. You know how they did that? And with all the textures, kind of gives that futuristic, very cool architectural experience. That's what's so cool. It's like they didn't have to do that. They could have just made a box of a building, just a rectangular building, but they put in these flourishes of architectural inspiration. Covens, is that in California? I'm not familiar with that one.
I couldn't hear you call.
I know Clovis, California, but I'm not familiar with Covens. Is Covens in California or somewhere else?
We're being boarded by Zerg. He's stealing our battery cells.
Space Ranger, come in. Who is boarding your space cruiser?
It's Big Golden for Zerg.
Zerg must be stopped. Attention, all Space Rangers.
I want one of these lamps that look like Saturn, the planet Saturn. These lamps are cool. Oh, Covina, gotcha. Okay, gotcha, Covina. Yeah, my sister, years ago, she used to live in West Covina.
Much longer. Giant robots are stealing our power cells. Star Command,
Attention, all Space Rangers. This is Star Command. Giant robots have been detected in Sector 9.
I love aliens.
Fusion battery cells.
More than that, I love
Power cells
those.
are Without them, we are
What are
doomed.
those things called?
Commander Buzz Lightyear has ordered all
They're like
recruits to
aliens,
report to the briefing room.
but they're different. Oh, what are those things called now?
Picking up a distress signal.
Minions.
Sector 9.
I love Minions. Minions. Every Minion movie that comes out, I got to see that like multiple times. Minions crack me up.
Power cells. Without those cells, we'll all be powerless and at the mercy of Zerg.
Look at the size of that. giant Phillips
All right,
screwdriver.
you Junior Space Rangers, listen up.
Giant Phillips
Zerg
screw.
is using the stolen battery cells to energize his secret weapon. Our mission is to find his robots and his secret weapon and blast them. Green Squadron will retrieve the power cells, while the rest of you concentrate on those robots. You'll rendezvous at Planet Z. I will remain here at Star Command to coordinate the mission.
Hello, Dr. Disney D. Banana. I've seen some people, like at Halloween time, and I'm not talking little kids, I've seen some adults dressed up as minions in like full-on giant minion costumes, and that is the funniest thing, to see like a couple of adult human-sized minions walking around the neighborhood or the streets. It's pretty funny.
All right, Space Rangers, aim for the seas. And remember, the targets are worth more when they're lit.
Please face forward, back in your seat. The shield will be lowered automatically.
All right, I got my car.
Please face forward, back in your seat. The shield will be lowered automatically.
There.
All right, Space Rangers, aim for the seas.
All right, here we go. I feel like my ray gun is not that accurate today. I better go over here. I'm already behind. This ray gun is not very good. Alright, here's Zerg. Gotta get that Zerg, dude. I don't have a good angle. Okay, now I'm hitting Yeah, he's losing control.
You give me no choice. I must destroy you.
Alright, now we're hitting it. Alright, this is good. Hitting it over and over. Oh boy. Not doing so good now. See if I can get this alien over here. Alright, I'm at 52,800. Not bad. If I can get the moving Zerg. Oh, I couldn't get him. Tough. All right, coming into the big room. Oh, there's flashes. All right, Gary's taking some punishment from me now. Just spin around and get this one over here.
Not fair! I should be ruling your planet by now.
And spinning around. Okay, now we're almost done here, and I'm only at 103,800, but better than I did on Wednesday. One last target to go. And they cut me off at 104,100. Okay, not that great, but better than I did Wednesday. I'll take that.
Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank. Don't forget the Holmes Blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you.
Good job, Space Rangers. Exit your space cruiser to the right. Good job, Space Rangers. Exit your space cruiser to the right.
Watch your
Good job, Space Rangers. Exit your space cruiser to the right.
So I only got to planetary pilot today. That was my ranking based on my score. But I'll take it. It's a good way to warm up. My hands feel warmer now. They were pretty cold outside, but now with all that activity, my hands got warmed up. Got the blood flowing to the hands. Woohoo, here we are. That's the flash that they hit me with. Let's see if we can find ourselves up here. When they flashed me with whatever their camera was, that really wiped my eyes out. Wow, some people got 1,800,000. That is crazy. Crazy. How do people get such high scores? I need to like look up a video on like the special hidden targets or something. Speaking of aliens, there they are. Lots of them. Hello, Julia. I feel like I need professional training on how to get my score over 200,000 because I've never gotten there. This guy. That's a scary little creature, that doll. Back out into the sun. Feels good out here now. As long as the wind dies down, then it will not be so cold. But boy, there has been quite a wind. Yeah, the logo on Zerg, right? I know, I try to hit that, but it's so hard. I can never seem to get it. I question the accuracy of some of those laser guns. It seems like some are better than others. Hello, Linda Lou too. Yeah, the logo. I know. I gotta focus more on the logo. I think if I could use the laser gun two-handed, you know, holding it with two hands, I think I would do better. But holding the cell phone on the gimbal with one hand and shooting with the other makes it difficult. There we have the omnibus. There's at least two of these, because on busy days I'll see two of these running. I wonder if they have more than two. I always like to walk over to the castle. Look, they still got the snow on the castle. I guess they'll probably keep that up through winter, because it's not necessarily a holiday overlay dressing. It's more of a season. Hello, my friends. Good to see you all. Thank you for joining me today. We'll have some adventures, and we're going to try to stay warm. Thanks for joining me. We got people clapping over here. I love it. They're clapping in time to the omnibus driver honking. Good morning, Avenues. Happy to see you in the chat with all of our friends. I feel like a jungle cruise today. I feel like this is a good day for a jungle cruise before it gets too busy. So I'm gonna head over there and see what the wait time looks like. Wow, there's people in shorts. How do those people do it? I mean, he has a sweatshirt on and stuff, but still. Here we go, Adventureland. Tiki Day is going to be coming up in March. We just got notification for it. I think that is, I think it was March 12th, I want to say. I don't know, I put it on my calendar, but I can't see it right at the moment. Lizzie and I will definitely be here for Tiki Day, dressed in our best Adventureland gear. I think she's going to make her own Adventureland and Tiki Day costume this year. She's going to get to that sewing machine when she has some time and whip up something amazing, because she is so amazing. Lizzie can make anything. She's amazing. She's a master with the sewing machine and a master craftsman and artist with the crochet needle. And she's even used the circular saw and built some things out of wood from time to time. Okay, it looks pretty busy here. What does it say? It says 20 minutes. That's not too bad. Oh, I see. Everybody's coming over here because Indiana Jones is closed. Indiana Jones shut down. So we might have to do Jungle Cruise. The Jungle Cruise entrance right here, my friends. Here we are. I have to get this cell phone pretty far away from myself to be able to get myself in there. My arm is fully extended. So I've been meaning to get to the gym because my children, my adult children, have been bringing over all kinds of sweets. We have a bakery called Colossus, and I never go there because their bread is amazing, and I will just eat too much of it. I kind of have a wheat allergy, a gluten and wheat allergy. I have to take medication every day, twice a day for. So I'm really not supposed to eat much bread at all. But it is so yummy. I have eaten bread way too much this holiday season because my daughters keep bringing over all kinds of sugary breaded treats, and as much as I try not to eat them, I broke into the sweet bread box and used butter as opposed to most real sugar, you know, premium ingredients. And yeah, I just couldn't resist today. Oh, I thank you. Thank you, Ivanus. I have worn glasses. I have worn glasses since I was 12 years old. A few years later, it was discovered in a routine eye check that I needed glasses. So I've been wearing glasses ever since. I wore contacts for a while. First, the hard contact lenses that were made like a hard polymer plastic. And then once the soft contacts became available, I started wearing those. But, you know, in my late teens, let's say 19 through about 22, occasionally I'd be out with friends and we'd come home, or I'd come home, and I would forget to take out my contacts and I would fall asleep with my soft contact lenses in. I even did that with the hard contacts a few times. That is not good for your eyes at all. You end up depriving your eyes of moisture and oxygen. And one day I just put the soft contact lenses in and they just felt horrible. It felt like sandpaper to me after wearing them for years. And then that was it. I couldn't wear contacts anymore. So I have just embraced the glasses. Yes, Kelly, I need to work out too. I've been doing my deep knee bends and some push-ups, but my goal is really to get to the gym and to start working with some free back at working your leg muscles and your core. So I need to get back for that, but haven't been there yet. Maybe this weekend. Let's see, today is Friday, so I think I could probably do that on Saturday and then recover on Sunday. Oh wait, let's see, Sunday I'm coming to Disneyland again. So yeah, maybe I can do it on Saturday, and hopefully I will not wear myself out for Sunday. Usually I find that when you're doing a lot of workout exercises, the hardcore workout exercises, I find that you end up, you're most sore 2 days later, not the day after. Has something to do with lactose or something getting in your muscles and not being able to be freed. So I guess if I work out hard at the gym on Saturday, then I shouldn't be super sore until Monday. And I'm not coming to Disneyland on Monday, I'm coming on Wednesday, so I should be okay. Hello, Joseph14, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, sorry about the lagging, guys. If it lags, just refresh your browser, your app, and hopefully it'll get better. It does get laggy over here in the line for the Jungle Cruise. Oh my gosh, I did yoga some years ago with one of my daughters, my youngest daughter, and it was like yoga on the beach. I had no idea yoga was so hard. I was really, really sore after that. But it looks like a good thing to do. I have a good friend who does yoga every single day, and she is in great shape. You know, not muscular or anything like that, but just very fit and limber and healthy. And she says it really helps reduce her stress. She's still working. I used to work with her. Hello, Ace. Nice to see you, my friend. lactic acid, that's it. Lactic acid buildup, right? Lindaloo 2. I'm just working my way through the line here. Not much to see, so I've got the camera pointed at me. We're just going back and forth through the line here. It's moving quickly though. Although I feel like cattle being herded. Round and round we go.
You're listening to the Global Broadcasting Service, serving remote outposts.
This is like such a crazy line. It's so crazy. We're just going around and around each other. Goat yoga. Oh, that's the thing where you actually have like little tiny miniature goats that do the yoga with you and they stand on your back and stuff. Good to see you too, Ace. I haven't seen you in a long time in person. Ah, here's a nice little view for us. Little view of Adventureland from above. You can see it's not a very busy day here because Adventureland is always the most crowded, most impacted by guests because it's sort of the smallest pathway in the smallest land. Look, they're not even using any of this part of the queue right now. Over here we've got the map room and the radio room there. So yeah, this is pretty good so far. Not too busy, especially for a Friday. A lot of people take Friday off. Yes, the Christmas decor is down. Yeah, we'll be petting the goats, right? My experience with goats, like the Orange County Fair and different places, is that goats want to eat anything you have. Like if you have a hat or a pair of gloves, or you got something in your pocket, like in a jacket or something, they find it and they take it, and then they try to eat it. Oh yeah, there's a big river over there. I haven't been to Disney World in forever. Like, gosh, must be 25 years or so. We'll have to get down there at some point. You did the Jingle Cruise, very nice. This little walkway right here, which is like an emergency exit walkway, is used by the organizers of Adventureland Day and Tiki Day. They stand up here and they lead us in song, and then we're down here all singing along with them and chanting. If you want to see how that looked last year, just search my channel for Adventureland Day. And you'll see how fun it is. I interviewed a bunch of the adventurers that were there with us, and had a great time. Okay, we're back in the crazy queue now. Yeah, so I interviewed all the people that had like the best outfits and props and things like that. It was really fun. People really went all out. There was one young woman who looked exactly like, and I can't think of the name of the character now, but you know the little boy who looked like a Boy Scout in the movie Up? If you know his name, put it in the chat there. But she was dressed just like him, and she had the sash across her with all of the patches, you know, like a Boy Scout would have. It was great. It was so great. Everybody that saw her was just laughing and having a good time, complimenting her on the costume that she put together. Look, this is a cool thing. Most people never notice this, but there's this Christmas tree with snowmen and stuff on it right here above the Jungle Cruise queue.
A lot of restaurants. Yeah. They're eat that or whatever.
Now we'll get a better view of it from here now. There it is. So we still have a Christmas tree on Main Street, and we've got this kind of tropical Christmas tree up here. Hello, Cassie D. Welcome to you. I wonder what's in all these boxes. This is some heavy rope here. And all this netting. Very authentic. That's the way they used to carry goods, whether it was wine or beer or food stock or clothing or you know, any kind of self-defense weapons, whatever. They used to have them in these big giant crates, and then the longshoremen would have to pick them up using this kind of rope netting. I remember seeing film, black and white film of big banana boats. There were boats, but they were bringing bananas from other countries, and they would have just hundreds and hundreds, maybe thousands of bananas in these big nets, and they would have a crane like on the ship that would hoist it up and over the side of the ship and drop it down onto the dock. Or maybe it was vice versa. Maybe the cranes were on the dock. But completely different than the way they do it nowadays. They still use cranes, but now they're all motorized, and humans drive them. I have a couple friends that are crane operators at the port of Los Angeles and the port of Long Beach, where most of our foreign goods come in.
I want to go back. I mean, I see the reason why everyone says like that's their favorite country they've ever been to. It just, you go there, you get tired of all the carbs and the pasta every time. But you just want to go back.
All right, we're almost on the boat. A Congo Queen is about to take off from the dock.
We got permission to lift something. Go ahead and wave goodbye to the beautiful people on the dock. Now go ahead and wave goodbye to
If you guys want to see a movie, many of you may have already seen it because it's an old movie, but it's a movie where they have a boat similar to these, and they are on a sort of jungle cruise or jungle boat trip, and it's called the African Queen. The movie's called The African Queen. I believe that's right, with Humphrey Bogart.
Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrail. Do we have any first timers aboard today? Any first timers?
I love this ride. Oh, there we
First
go.
time, perfect. Me too. We're just stuff together. It's your first time. So what about last timers? Do we have any last timers today? Yeah, you should all be raising your hands because we're not coming back. Once everyone's seated, we will be underwater.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Thanks.
underway.
A little bit easier.
But, you know, that's the defect. Sorry, behind us. Everybody go ahead, wave goodbye to the dock.
Here we
People
go.
on the dock. We're never gonna see that again.
Welcome aboard the world famous jungle cruise. I'm your skipper, Serafina. Just a few reminders.
Serafina, that's a pretty name. Our skipper's name is Serafina.
And like inside the boat at all times. And parents, please supervise your children. This will all increase our chances of survival. We have now entered the Amazon rainforest, and it looks like there's some mist for us today, just in case you missed it. Only one more reminder before I forget. If any of you guys happen to drop your belongings overboard, just go ahead and raise your hand. I'll raise mine, and we can wave goodbye to it together. On the right here is the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, where a famed archaeologist, Indiana Jones, is looking for the world's greatest treasure. And coming up on the left here is a Bengal tiger.
There's Mr. Bengal Tiger. Looks like he's waiting for breakfast. Who will be breakfast today? Uh-oh, these guys are scary. I do not like snakes.
These ones have cookies. On the left here, you'll see concrete evidence that we will be seeing elephants here in the jungle today. Now here is some of that concrete evidence I was talking about. We have now entered the Indian elephant pool. But don't worry folks, don't worry, you can all get your cameras out, take pictures. They have their trucks on. If you look straight ahead here, you'll see Big Bertha. Now that's what happens when you shower.
I like this elephant. He's got the ticket, man. He's taking a shower. And the baby elephant is the cutest.
Coming up straight ahead here, you'll see
this is the tricky elephant. He tries to spray us with water, and we're racing past him though. Uh-oh, monkeys. Or baboons, I guess. Oh, gorillas. Armed gorillas. Armed gorillas are not good.
Straight ahead here, you'll begin to see the beautiful and infamous Glacier Falls, named after the founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert. And banana noses. He might just find you a feeling.
He seems grumpy.
Turning into the Nile River. Now this river actually spans over 4,000 miles. It just goes on for Nile. A Nile. A Nile. But if you don't believe any of the Nile.
Yeah, we have a lot of rattlesnakes in Southern California. We go hiking, we hear them all the time. Occasionally we'll see them. It is not fun. Scary. Congo Queen was the boat that left before ours. Look at the ears on that thing. My gosh. I bet his hearing is great.
These two mark our entry into the African belt. Here in the belt, you'll see a few different animals. To name some, there are giraffes,
giant bamboo here,
zebras, and even lions.
Some duckies.
The zebras are especially old because they're still in black and white.
Boy, I see some water buffalo up there and some giraffes.
Some
stripy horses.
How cute. He must be dead tired. I hope he rests in peace. On the right here, you'll see some of our VIPs and he was supposed to take them out and find the VIP tour.
That guy's gonna have a tough time getting down.
Don't tell anyone though, it's a lot of paperwork. I do not want to fill out. We are now turning into the hippo pool.
I love hippos. Hippos are one of my favorite animals. I think they're so cute. In San Diego Zoo, they have a giant hippo enclosure with a gigantic swimming pool. And the hippos swim underwater. And you can see them from underwater because they've got windows. And so you can see them swimming underwater, and they're so cute.
I think I just saved all of your lives. You are so welcome. You know they were going to attack us, and then they changed their minds. What a bunch of hypocrites. Uh-oh. It looks like this boat up ahead has been taken over by a family of chimps. You know what I wanted to tell you? Was if anyone
Oh, that's terrible if you get bitten by a rattlesnake. I hope the child will be okay.
Coming up on the left here, you'll see the two leopards of the jungle. And for whenever these two are together, they moment you have all been waiting for. The reason you're here, the reason I'm here. The infamous, the stupendous The eighth wonder of the world, the backside
Of water!
Oh, 2, 8. Sorry, guys.
More of the giant bamboo. Look at the size of those things. Must be like 30, 40 feet high.
I know how fast. But there's still one more animal I want you to see up here. If you look closely up ahead, you'll see a boa constrictor sitting in a tree. Hissing.
Now that is truly frightening.
So our last stop here is going to be Trader Sam's Lost and Found Gift Shop. And if you're wondering what we sell here, lost are the items of adventures before you, found at rock bottom prices. You know, that sign's been there for a while now. I'm not sure what's taking Trader Sam so long. I heard he was going to the bank, but yeah, there's one on either side of the river, so he should be back pretty soon. Okay, everybody, as we approach the dock, please remember to remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, and elbows inside the boat. So you can all give yourselves a very big round of applause. You have survived the world's famous jungle cruise. Woo! If you enjoyed your trip today, my name is Serafina, and if you didn't, my name is Irrelevant. Yeah, that's spelled I-R-R. Elephant.
There's that bird over there. He's a snarky kind of bird. At the Tropical Hideaway, if you sit over here on this side of the Tropical Hideaway, he'll talk to you and say all kinds of snarky things. He's quiet right now because nobody's sitting next to him.
Now, I hope you enjoyed your trip today. I sure enjoyed mine. You know, I had so much fun.
Good morning, Main Street Mall.
Now, for those of you that laughed at my jokes today, thank you so much for laughing. And for those of you that didn't, thank you so much for leaving. Get out. Oh, look at us. That was so rude. I'm sorry. Please. Get out.
And up we go. The Jungle River. All of the tile work here is all remnants from when the Tropical Hideaway was actually the Aladdin Theater, and here is a remnant of that, Aladdin's magic carpet right here. You can see it is a mosaic. You got a scary jaguar right here. All right, it's a little busier in Adventureland now. More people have arrived at the park. A long time ago, the South Sea Traders used to be another shop, and then they turned it just all into seating, which I think was a good idea. There's never enough seating in Disneyland for when your legs get tired. Well, that's not bad. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye is only a 30-minute wait. But I don't want to wait 30 minutes. I think I'd rather wait until they have single rider available, which is usually sometime after 11, but when it gets busier, they won't give you single rider when there's a... Oh, maybe they are. Heck, they are giving single rider. I'm going to get one. Hi, can I get a single rider? Thank you so much. All right, we got single rider. Hi.
You definitely look great, sir.
You look amazing. The people at Jungle Cruise and Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye accept me as one of their own. Hello. They accept me as one of their own because I dress in a similar fashion. It is going to be tough to not lose my hat today because I am wearing my warmer felt hat, as you saw, and it does not have a chin strap like my khaki canvas hat. So hopefully I can put it in a storage bag on the Jeep and not lose it. Wow, this is pretty cool. I have not got a single rider lanyard pass this early when it was this lightly attended. Usually you have to wait until it's at least 50 minutes to an hour wait time, standby time, before they give these out. But today they are liberally giving them out, which is awesome. Oh, somebody lost their ladder. They're gonna have a hard time getting back up. I know, right? Well, I am a massive fan of Harrison Ford. First because of Star Wars, and then because of Indiana Jones. And it just so happened that my last name rhymes with his last name. So I am Indiana Holmes.
All the way forward, and all that space in front of you, all the way to
We're in the archaeological dig room here, kind of the big main room for the dig. Absolutely. I am totally supportive of you in that decision, Haunted Minnie. Yeah, I couldn't really see what the incident was on Wednesday, but I know Main Street Paul emailed me and he was kind of upset. So, yeah, I'm happy when you and the other mods take action against anybody who is being disruptive, disrespectful, or threatening, using bad language, or disrespecting anybody. So thank you, Haunted Minis, and thank you, Main Street Paul, and thank you, all of the mods who keep us safe and create a safe place for us. I welcome everyone equally and appreciate everybody that joins us, but if people are being bullies, we cannot put up with that. Hello, Chris and Tara, California. I don't know what lunch is going to be today. I'm not really hungry now because I had that giant sugary cake. How is the job Disney? So you can move here with job and it's dark here where we are. It's a little hard to read the You're so welcome, Krista. Thank you for joining us. Let's see, what does this say? Oh, you guys can't read that. It says excavation equipment. There's some crates all around me. Thank you.
Just follow that path there.
All right, sure, will do. All right, they're letting me through. I think I'm one of the very first people to enter the ride through the single rider process.
Inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you've entered the chamber of destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near.
I think the voice actor that did this narration is the same actor that was actually in the Indiana Jones movie. Because I saw him here one time, like on the anniversary of the ride, I think, and he looked just like the same actor that was in the movie, except much older now.
Hotspot is Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Everyone's agog over this intriguing discovery by famed archaeologist Indiana Jones. They've heard rumors that it rewards visitors with unlimited riches, eternal youth, or visions of the future. There's just one little hitch, the ancient temple idol. If you so much as peek into its eyes, the next stop on your itinerary will be the Gates of Doom. This jubilant
Hello, Benny Builds Clips. Welcome, my friend.
Looks like his allowance has gone up. Sala recently visited the Observatory of the Future. Maybe he can tell us who will win the World Series. Keep your eye on the globe.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you.
Thank you.
Now, my friend, one final word of advice.
Wow, we're just zooming through here. Hello, Peter.
Inside the transport. If you're traveling with children, must keep a close watch on them. Your transport approaches. I wish you a most successful and wondrous expedition.
Buenos días. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
This is the way to go, boy. Single rider, you just get through here so quick.
You're welcome. Hang out right here.
The giant open Jeeps.
Are you live?
Yeah. Right down here, my friend. Go ahead and take row one, please. Row one.
Okay. Wow, we're going in. Gotta put my hat away.
Seatbelts go right to left for all your hats, bags, ears, inside the house. Alright, y'all remain seated.
Alright, we are set. And away we go! Look not into the eye of the idol. That would be bad.
You have only to check your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
Wait for the yellow. Pull on the yellow. You gotta make sure that you're off.
I got the wheel. Wheel is not moving. All right, here we go. My favorite way to ride this is by not holding on at all. I just ride it like a horse. In the front row.
The future. I will lift the curtain of time. It is your destiny.
Up to the left. And watch. There's 6.
guys are on your own.
Man, that was a wild ride. Uh-oh, I feel like we're stuck. Feels like we're going backwards. What the heck's happening? We're in the dark. I think we dodged the boulder. Hopefully it doesn't come back. Oh!
There. That wasn't so bad. Was it?
We survived, yay! Woo!
Friends, I celebrate your arrival. If you have much more comfort of you, we'll be happy to assist you with strollers. But please, stay seated until your transport stop.
LP Rodriguez. Another successful trip through the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Here we have a message. Don't know what it says. It's in code. I finally feel warm. It was nice and warm in that ride. And back out through the temple. Past all the excavation. Hopefully, happily, we did not become a skeleton. We did not get speared through the head. Or bitten by a giant cobra. Did not fall into the pit of fire. So it's a good day. We survived. Real rewards await those who journey into the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I have to get my eyes to readjust. It's so dark in there. Interestingly, we are all waiting here. We're all being asked to wait. Awesome, Mike. Well, I will not be here tonight in the park, but I wish you guys a fun time in the park. Whenever I live stream in the day, which is most of the time, I usually leave around 3 o'clock so I don't get stuck in nasty freeway traffic trying to get back home. It's gonna be super cold in the parks tonight, so if you are coming tonight, you better bundle up. I mean, me personally here today, I have my workout tights on underneath my long pants and underneath my jacket and Mickey t-shirt so that I'm not too cold, because it was frigid cold for us wimpy Southern Californians here today. But tonight it is going to be very cold. I think it'll get down into the mid 40s tonight. But check your weather service. Maybe it'll be warmer. I think it's time for Pirates of the Caribbean. I haven't been on Pirates of the Caribbean in a little bit. It says it's a 30-minute wait. I don't believe that. It's probably more like a 15 or 20-minute wait, maybe 20. And the line will only get longer, so we better do it now. Oh, look how crisp and sharp and yellow the sunlight is today. So great. Yeah, I come in the evening or stay for the nights only a few times during the holiday season to see the parades at night and to see everything lit up. But we only do that a few times. I think maybe I did it 4 times this holiday season. And then when the weather warms up in the summer, I could come more often when it's nice and warm and I can just wear shorts. Hello, Kevin. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you here in the chat today. Enjoying Disneyland with us. Soon to be enjoying Pirates of the Caribbean. I'll be back here on Sunday, Mike. I gotta take a day off every once in a while so I can do some other things. But I have to get home in time today so that I have time to read an hour of the book we're reading on my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. We're currently reading Phantom of the Opera, which is a little bit different from the musical Broadway play and the movie. The original book is quite interesting. So I need to get back, so I get back by 4 o'clock. I can read an hour from 4 to 5 and record that and then upload it so that the people that are following along with the book on that channel will be able to listen to it and watch it at 6 p.m. I try to get a day or two ahead of the reading and recording and uploading for the Storytime with Indiana Holmes channel, but sometimes I get a little bit behind and then I have to record and upload on the same day, and today is one of those days. Yeah, I'm usually here on the regular. I'm usually here Wednesdays and Sundays, just so you know. But sometimes I come other days as well. Like today's a Friday. I'm not usually here on a Friday. But I just was trying to get my Disney fix because we were blocked out for like a whole 2 weeks and I couldn't come. Lizzie was blocked out for 3 weeks because she has a different pass than I have. I have the Inspire and I think she has the Enchant key. So I need to get my Disney fix. So Wednesday, Friday, and now this Sunday. Thank you for posting that link there, Haunted Minnie. That's the link to my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. If you live in Southern California, or you like hiking, and you plan to come to Southern California sometime soon, like in the spring or summer, and you want to do some hiking, you can check out my third channel, which is called Trail Day. Trail Day. I haven't got that many videos on there, because often when I'm hiking, I forget to record. But there's a few on there. There's a few good videos on there of hikes that Lizzie and I and some friends have done. There's one up in Malibu, a hike we did in Malibu, a hike we did in Huntington Beach, not Huntington Beach, I'm sorry, Newport Beach at Crystal Cove, and then also the Crystal Cove Backcountry was another one, and then we also did a hike up near Mount Wilson. So I think there's maybe 6 or 8 videos on that channel right now. I need to get back in shape to do some more hiking. But there's a lot of rain and snow and mud right now, so it's kind of put us off the hiking at the moment. Yeah, it was kind of a bummer that they had us blocked out for so long. Usually Lizzie and I plan better, and we do all of the holiday parades and cavalcades and decorations and see all that in the day and the evening at Disneyland, and then we also see all the live entertainment over at DCA, at California Adventure. And for some reason this year, we didn't get it done. We didn't get to DCA and do the nighttime entertainment before the blockouts happened. And so we got blocked out before we got to see all the evening entertainment that they have for the holidays at DCA. And that really bummed us out. It's like, oh man, we missed it. Next year.
Hi.
Oh, the hiking channel? Hunted Mini, go in YouTube and just search Trail Day, 2 words, and see if it comes up. I don't know. I haven't really posted anything on that channel for more than a year, so maybe it's kind of fallen out of the search. Let me see if I can get my other phone out and find the link.
That's the only reason you want to come to Disneyland.
Oh, wait for Fantasyland is going to move it a little quicker this time.
She just threw things and didn't pay attention. She probably still break a little bit too.
Okay, I've copied the link. Let me see if I can paste it into here. Okay, there's the link to Trail Day. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It only has 6 videos, guys. But we will be filming more hikes in the spring. Usually Lizzie and I hike mostly in the spring through about June. After that, it gets a little too hot. I have some hikes in Arizona and also Yosemite that I should edit together and post to that channel. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. A lot of times when we're hiking, we forget to film because we're, trying to watch our footing and trying not to step off the trail and off a cliff and trying not to get bitten by any snakes. So sometimes, most of the time, we forget to film during our hikes. But that Malibu hike is really great. That's on the channel there, as is the one up in the Angeles Crest Forest, down below Mount Wilson. And then the hikes in Crystal Cove and the Crystal Cove backcountry is excellent. Those are very accessible, easy to get to. Just a few hours, you can get up and back in like half a day. And so those are really good ones to go on if you're just coming to Southern California for a couple days or maybe 3 days and you want to spend a half a day hiking. No, we don't want to fall off the cliff. Okay, Kevin, we'll see you when you come back. Who is that? Let's see. Jacob Lowe, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. We're just walking up the pathway for the queue, and we should be inside in a boat within about 10 minutes. Everybody's moving through nicely. Hi, getting some nice sun flares here in the old iPhone lens. Hello, Curtis Ashby. Welcome. Hello, Benny. Yeah, Crystal Cove is nice. I was just there about a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. I love the tide pools. Like when it's low tide, you can walk way out and you can see all of the little creatures like shellfish and sea anemones and all those kind of cool things. I did make a video of that. I guess I haven't edited it or posted it. And I usually do a lot of still photography when I'm there as well. Yeah, if you love Crystal Cove, that's the like long beach walk. On the other side of Pacific Coast Highway, the north side, which is not on the ocean side, but across the highway, there is the Crystal Cove backcountry, and that is some amazing hiking. You can hike from Pacific Coast Highway up the mountain, and when you get to the top, you can look down into the other side of Orange County. You can look down into Irvine and let's see, what else do you see from there? Well, Irvine and Lake Forest and all that kind of stuff. It's very cool and beautiful. You can even camp up there if you bring like a tent and a sleeping bag, or at least a sleeping bag and food and stuff. They have pit toilets up there at the top of the mountain or hill, whatever you want to call it. And they have campsites. It's very fun. Yes, free campgrounds on the mountainside. Exactly, Mike. Yeah, it's really nice right before you enter Laguna. And then it gets crazy busy, crowded, going through the small little hamlet, small little town of Laguna Beach. And then it gets nice past Laguna again. I was hoping we would see Captain Jack Sparrow out here. Oftentimes he's out on this balcony or on the staircase, but not today. Not quite sure what these are. Kind of looks like a giant artichoke or something. Good morning, Sacktown Redhead. Welcome. Yeah, live stream. Sure.
Hello.
All right, we're heading in. So this was much quicker than the 30 minutes it said. Just a few minutes, really, like maybe 15 minutes. Hopefully I get the back row. I usually request the back row so that my cell phone screen does not disturb people's viewing experience during the ride. So hopefully they will grant my wish and let me sit in the back again. There's that crazy parrot. Hello, Sogfried. Welcome, my friend. Sogfried the Sock, welcome. Oh, well, Mike Howard, you got to get out there. I mean, this weekend will be perfect for it because I think all the mud will have dried up and hardened. They shut that whole backcountry down for about a week after the rain because it's too muddy to get up the hill, and you'll just end up slipping and falling and getting hurt. But I think it's probably going to be open now. You have to check first. Make sure you go on the web and check Crystal Cove's official web page to to see if the backcountry is open. But yeah, this is the perfect weekend to do that hike. All right, we got our pirate music going. Welcome April 7104. We're about to board the little boats and go down into the pirates' caverns. Search for treasure. Oh, the boats are crashing into each other pretty hard today. Getting backed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boats backed up. Here comes the 7th one. Quite the backup here. It's like a Southern California freeway traffic jam here inside the Jungle Cruise. Boats as far back as you can see and as far ahead as you can see. You're gonna have to hold on to my hat in this ride. It's a couple of really big drops, or you could easily lose your hat, possibly even your ears. That is if you have Mickey ears. Good morning, I got nothing. Good to see you, my friend. The gang's all here. I think we're just missing a few people. Haunted Minnie is doing an excellent job greeting everybody. Thank you, Haunted Minnie. Everybody say hi to our mods, Haunted Minnie and Main Street Paul. Woohoo! 220 people on the live stream. Thank you for joining me, everyone. I appreciate your support, and I love having you on these little journeys with me from land to land and attraction to attraction. Darth Angus, hello and welcome. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams.
6? How many?
1. Can I be in the 6 also? Yeah, sure. Or in a different 6? That's great. Then my camera doesn't bother me. Awesome. I got my row 6. My favorite row. That's a great name, Darth Angus. Alrighty. Sitting in the middle and taking the hat off.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuiden a los niños.
We're at Lafitte's Landing, getting ready to embark upon our journey into the pirate caverns. Okay, I will not be speaking from this point forward. The mods will keep everybody safe.
Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage. Be sure to
thank
stay
you,
safe with your hands
Darth
around the
Angus.
legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures. Psst, avast there. It be too late to alter course, sweeties. And there be plenty.
You've seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden. Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last friendly words you'll hear. You may not survive to pass this
No fear and be no evil curses against you. Properly warn ye as I know when that you
you miserable curs. Strike your colors, you bloomin' cockroaches. Surrender, cockroaches.
Tell him, Carlos, don't be cheating.
I am not chicken. I will not talk.
Now, you scurvy skunk. Do I hear 10? A hen for a 10.
Are you not happy for the wrong?
When the years stand till only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying me map. Oh, it's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow.
Check it out. Our pirate that's been missing for months is back. There he is. He was gone for a long time. I think he needed some oil or refurbishment of some type. Welcome in, everyone. I have been silent during the ride, but the ride is almost over. armor up on this wall here, all that shiny armor. Conquistador armor. Probably captured by the pirates. That's true, Krista. And that's why you're around. That's why a massage therapist is necessary to put all of our muscles and joints back into place.
I raise a toast to all of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute. There's a need.
Woohoo, that was awesome. All right, let me look at the chat here. See who came in.
So it seems dead men do tell tales, don't they?
Hello, JTG 91181. Hello, Joy Davis. Joy Davis, your name reminds me of one of my favorite old music groups. Have you guys ever heard of the band, which is long time since gone, but there was a band in the, I think it was the 1980s, and it was called Joy Division. Joy Division had great music. It was kind of like rock, soul, jazz music. Hello, the John 42230. Welcome. Hello, George Sanchez. Thank you for joining us today. I'm usually here Wednesdays and Sundays, sometimes Fridays and sometimes Mondays. And don't forget to check out my other channels. That was a lovely way to start the day. Jungle Cruise, followed by Indiana. Well, actually, we started with Astro Blasters. Then we did Jungle Cruise, then Indiana Jones, The Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and now we have done Pirates of the Caribbean. Krista, if you email me at indianaholmes@icloud.com, I will send you the names of some other very fancy, very high-end hotels that have spas, health spas, that always seem to have you know, all the fancy jobs like masseuses and things like that. So maybe I can help expand your job search here in Southern California. Massage therapists are in big demand in some of the really fancy hotels in the Los Angeles, area, beach areas, and Beverly Hills. So maybe I can help you out with giving you a list of places you might want to check out for massage therapist jobs. That was for Krista. Hello, Christian Ortega Lazade. Good to see you, my friend. Canada Michael, hello.
When you don't stop, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! You're a steady boy. Be sure to stay seated.
Let's see if they have any new merch in Pieces of 8. This is where you can get all your pirate gear. I need a couple new pins. I don't really want pirate pins. I want character pins.
I can't take it off. Look at this little pirate.
Oh, look at these. These are great.
That's cute.
And there's that little kid whose name I can't remember from the movie Up. Oh, that's a nice pin. You can have your own little parrot. This is actually pretty cool. I might need one of these. I wonder how I can get him. I think he has a magnet. I can get him to stay on my shoulder. Check it out. I need a pirate. This is totally cool. Put him up here on my shoulder. There we go. Whoops. See, we need to figure out a way to get him to stay up there. That is pretty cool, I gotta say. Oh, he's $28. That's kind of spendy for a tiny little pirate. I mean, a tiny little parrot. Let's see how this works. Oh yeah, okay, so there's a big magnetic patch there. Okay, well, I may have to get one of those before I leave today. That is pretty cool. But I don't know, man, that's expensive for the tiniest of little... Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, I need that. It's a Pirates of the Caribbean ship. Oh my gosh. That is the coolest. Oh, bigger parrot. This is too big though. I don't want that on my shoulder. Oh, I like this pirate sword with the skull. These are pretty cool.
Wait, you like it?
Yeah. Oh, this guy looks like a baddie. That is one bad pirate there. Oh, they've extended the shop out here into the courtyard where we normally would take pictures with Jack Skellington and Sandy. Sandy Claus. Ooh, that's a good shirt. That's really good. It's good for Valentine's Day. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. You can never have enough Jack Skellingtons. Let's boogie with Oogie Boogie. That's a nice shirt. Has Disneyland down the side. Ooh, I really like this one. This is cool. So cool. I wonder if anything's on the back. Ooh, yeah. It says Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. That's a really nice shirt. I can only get it back on the rack. Ah, it's stuck to my hand now. Ooh, a giant Oogie Boogie on a t-shirt. My favorite, the mayor from Nightmare Before Christmas. Town meeting tonight. It's kind of a V-neck pullover, striped Jack Skellington sweatshirt. Ooh, this is nice. This is a heavy-duty denim button-up snap jacket with really nice screen printing. How much is this thing? $120. Ooh, let's see what it has on the back. Oh, that's cool. That's all embroidered. And then down here, screen printed again. That is super cool. But wow, $120. That is some big dollars. Oh my gosh. Christmas ornaments. I have to confess, we still have our Christmas tree up. With the lights and everything. We have Bruce Willis from Die Hard on the Christmas tree as one of the ornaments. I made that ornament myself because Die Hard is, in fact, a Christmas movie. A lot of people don't think so. It's kind of controversial, but it does take place at Christmas. So in my mind, that makes it a Christmas movie. And that's why Bruce Willis has a special place on our tree. I took a still image of Bruce from the Die Hard movie, a screen capture, and I printed it out on a color printer, and then I mounted it on a board, like a cardboard, and then I cut it out and glued it together, and it became a well-loved ornament upon our tree. Ooh, I think I see Jack Sparrow. Arr, Jack Sparrow coming up. We'll get to see Captain Jack Sparrow. There he be, holding court in the middle of the court of New Orleans. Oh, and there's Tiana. Tiana is so pretty. And Jack be handsome. This is a tall Jack Sparrow. There he is. Aw, that's so cute. He kissed the baby. You've been blessed by the pirate.
No, my favorite.
Hi, mate.
Okay. You're welcome.
Look at this. This is new. I haven't seen this before. They've got a golden angel up here. Okay, I'm going to escape this crowd that is growing around Jack and Tiana. Let's get out of here. Ah, that was fun. Seeing Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack Sparrow to you, and Tiana. I got a little jazz music playing here. Oh, look, we got the New Orleans Jazz Band playing over here. This is fun. This is our first band encounter of the day. Hello, Ace Snoopy. Good to see you, my friend. Happy day to you. Any day you get to see Ace is a good day. Yes, absolutely. We'll go check out Star Wars Galaxy's Edge and look for characters. Coming up next. That was fun. Love getting a little of that New Orleans jazz.
You are joined by the Jambalaya Jazz Band.
Ah, that was the Jambalaya Jazz Band. Let's see, wait time's 40 minutes, so it's looking pretty packed at the Haunted Mansion. So I think we're gonna head over to Galaxy's Edge. Haven't been over there in a minute, so I think it'll be fun to head over there and maybe find some characters. Maybe Rey Skywalker, probably Chewbacca, maybe the Mandalorian, and Boba Fett. Those are characters I often see there. And R2-D2 is a frequent visitor to Galaxy's Edge. I have once, I think twice, I have seen C-3PO over there as well. Then there's a whole crew of people. I think there was around 8 of them, 8 dudes I met one time that make their own droids. Not droids from like here that you buy at Disneyland. They custom build their own droids and they're remote controlled and they bring them into the park. They're allowed to bring them into the park and they all dress up in like outfits that look very, very Rebel, Star Wars Rebel-esque. And they operate them over in Galaxy's Edge. It's pretty darn cool. Thanks, Main Street Paul. It's a funny thing about voices. You know, when I hear my own voice, I'm not particularly fond of it. To me, it sounds a little goofy, but I'm happy it sounds okay to you guys. All right, I think on my way here to Galaxy's Edge in Batuu, I'm gonna make a bathroom stop. So I'm gonna put you guys on a privacy screen for a moment and I'm gonna cut the sound, but you guys are welcome to chat amongst each other while I make this quick stop. So let me get that set up here. First I'll turn off the sound and then, oh, we gotta look at these guys. The Davy Crockett canoes, up close and personal. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna cut the sound and then put you guys on the privacy screen for about 4 minutes, I guess. All right, we are back. Off to Galaxy's Edge we go. Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree is tempting. Maybe a little bit later. It's still pretty early. 12:19 is a little bit earlier than I usually eat. I usually eat around 1, except on a very busy day in the park, I will hit one of the restaurants at 11 a.m. just to beat the lunch crowd. But it is not very busy here today, really. It is a beautiful day, Joy. Chilly, but beautiful. Lizzie is at home working on some graphic design work for one of her clients, and sometime today she is going to rework my logo because I wanted it defined a little bit better with my collar and my bandana. So I should be getting an updated logo here soon, and then we're gonna have some t-shirts and possibly some pins and stickers and hats in a new merch shop that I will be launching in about a week or so. Initially just the shirts and hats, and then we'll see about the other stuff. And then next Wednesday night, 7:45 p.m. I think it is, Pacific time, I will be on the Pete McDivitt show on one of, well, Pete has about 4 or 5 shows, and I'm going to be on one of his shows. I think I'm on the show 2 Truths and a Lie. So I'll make sure that I post that link for you guys when I get the link. It's going to be a live show, broadcast on YouTube across the country and the world. It'll be a whole host of us, Disney live streamers, YouTubers, and Disney fanatics. Okay, you know, I didn't even check to see how long the time was. I should go back and see what the wait time is for Rise of the Resistance, just in case it's not too long. Let's check it out over here. Wait time is 55 minutes. Okay, that's a no-go for me. I cannot do 55 minutes. Oh, Paul, if you're talking to me, it's going to be next Wednesday. I think it's 7:45. I will post an announcement when I know the exact YouTube address. Well, it won't even be actually on YouTube. Well, yeah, I think it will be. Yeah, it is on YouTube, but he's not using the YouTube software. He uses like some kind of professional broadcasting software where you'll see like several of us up on the screen at the same time chatting back and forth. But he is a big Disney supporter and a supporter of live streamers and YouTubers that are focused on Disney and Disneyland and Disney World. and he asked me to be a guest on his show. So that'll be happening next Wednesday. Okay, this is usually where I see characters like Boba Fett and Mandalorian. I don't see them here, but I'm gonna walk down this way and see if we see them, and then we'll get over to the Millennium Falcon where we often see many more characters. Right now I don't see any. Hopefully we will. Oh, you found the link? Does the link have my name as one of the guests, Paul? Yeah, we're talking about Pete McDivitt. I don't know if he's posted the link. He's supposed to send me the link. Oh, of course it'll be a different link than you guys get. It'll be the live link so that I can be, you know, so there can be video and audio of me. Yeah, Pete and I chatted on the phone day before yesterday for about 90 minutes. Hey, what a nice guy he is. What an interesting, nice guy. And what a great supporter of YouTubers he is. It was Bob from Barry's Place that connected me with Pete. I met up with Bob quite by accident last week, and we chatted, and he asked me if it'd be okay if he forwarded my name and YouTube page to Pete McDivitt, and he did. I said yes, and so he did, and then Pete and I chatted, and I agreed to be on the show. Ah, there we go. We got R2-D2 at least. No Rey Skywalker yet, but maybe soon.
That's okay.
I love this thing.
Training continues on.
Hello, R2-D2. I wish I knew what he was saying. He's doing the dance. He's doing Dance Monkey. Dance Monkey. He's like, what's a monkey?
I know. We don't have those on Batuu at least.
Yeah, we'll have to wait until I get the more information from Pete. I know we're going to record. I know we're going to record on Wednesday. I don't know if it's going to be live. I should have asked him that. But once I get the link, there'll be lots of information. All right, let's do Smugglers Run. We haven't done Smugglers Run in a while. And I got to walk through the ice-cold hallway for single rider. Wow, it's a 50-minute standby wait time if you go through the regular queue. So happily, I am going through the single rider queue. Yeah, January 14th is the correct day, if that's Wednesday. All right, it is icy cold in here. Whew. Let me get out of this hallway. Oh, we got some steps, so that'll warm my legs up a little bit. Get the blood flow going to the lower extremities. Ah, the knees. My knees do not love stairs. That's what happens when you're a long-distance runner for many years. Your knees go eventually.
in the back. Hey, friend, wait right there. We'll get you in just a second.
No worries. All good. Hi.
Are you filming a video?
Yeah, live streaming on YouTube.
You mean you're making a YouTube video?
Yes.
We've got a live audience watching you.
Okay.
Yeah, should I send them in with you? They can watch every move. You can judge your pilot skills.
I don't know.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Because you're a really good pilot, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to show off to the world?
I don't.
All right. Fly through purple. Head on in. You're all together as purple. I need 2 pilots up front. Who wants to fly? Okay. Who wants to shoot? Okay. And then our 2 lovely engineers.
Engineer, awesome.
Right.
Join this beautiful family here. I love your aliens. Aliens.
Just don't bring them to our planet, okay? We don't need an invasive species over here. All right, you're all together. It's Flight Crew Green. Head on in, Flight Crew Green. We already got a problem with porgs. What other problem do we have?
Oh, he's got a cool sweatshirt. Mickey on it. Looks like Angry Mickey. Ah, Pizza Planet. Cheese. And we are in the holding room. I think it'd be cool to have an entrance to your house that looked like this tunnel. Alrighty. Welcome, my friends. Hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live stream content or our edited and posted content. I make videos at Disneyland and California Adventure, sometimes Knott's Berry Farm, every Wednesday, Sunday, and sometimes Fridays, and sometimes Mondays. We're trying to get to 2,500 subscribers.
To you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. All right, into the cockpit. I hope you are ready, my friends, but to be sure, I will be coming along with you.
All right, time to go get that coaxium.
Remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Please remove all bags and backpacks. On the floor in front of you. Seatbelts open side to center, please. Pilots, please tug on those yellow tabs on the seatbelt, please. Gunners, tug on the yellow tab on the seatbelt.
There we go.
Gunners, tug on the yellow tab, please. I saw those flashing buttons.
Not enough. Time is money.
All right, here we go, guys. Wish us luck.
Flight engineer, repair this. Hit your flashing buttons. You'd better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Sure, it's flying the stick look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Ah, there it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Pilots, into the center. Runners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. I think I will let you tell the woman. Oh, that's right. Things are getting too hot.
Whoa, this is a rough ride.
A distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hurry! It's coming down! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! 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 Look! We did not die! Let's get out of here! Will pilot us in remotely. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough. Whoa! Looks like we are ready to unload.
All right, that was fun. This is the kind of day I like at Disneyland. It's not very crowded today. It's pretty lightly attended, and we're able to get on and off rides quite quickly. This is the ideal Disney day for me. Hadn't been on Smugglers Run in a while. See how much time you save when you go on single rider? The standby queue is 50 minutes, just 10 minutes short of 60, 10 minutes short of an hour. And we got in right away, got on the ride, went through our flight, and made it back out alive. Still no more characters out here, just still R2-D2. We'll walk down here and see if we see any stormtroopers. It was pretty rough, I gotta say. Maybe it didn't look that rough to you guys because we're on a gimbal that stabilizes the camera, but it felt pretty rough to me. I was getting banged around. Things are popping off over here at Aga's Cantina. There's a small line. Hear all the music. 2 weeks, that's true, yeah. It's been 2 weeks since I was on Smugglers Run. Good memory. Minnie, Haunted Minnie has she's keeping notes, I think. She's keeping us in check. I see somebody from the First Order. Looks like they're interrogating people. Just wandering around. 3 weeks for Lizzie, absolutely.
Yes or no, Jeff? Yes, indeed, your standards are very low indeed. And when I mention resistance sympathizers, you were ever so eager to point at this one over here, now, Jeff. Why is that? Because in my experience, it is always the guilty one so quick to point at others first.
It'd be fun to be one of these cast members.
That does not answer the question I asked you here. I asked why.
Reminding us all any resistance to the First Order will result in disciplinary action.
Yes, and yet you deign not to listen. I will give you one more chance, Jeff, to answer the question. You didn't want my attention after all, and now you have it. Why is it so important?
Yeah, Lizzie's at home working for one of her clients.
Because you want to just cut to the chase then.
Yes.
You are a member of the resistance, yes?
Yes, absolutely.
And you're the best they've got to offer?
Not the best.
Citizens and travelers alike, this is most encouraging news indeed. Clearly, the resistance is getting much more desperate than we thought. FN 3188,
That's funny.
With the short sleeves and uncomfortably short trousers over here. With a rather blank look upon his face. Yes, indeed, the one of the attempted facial hair. No, there's no need to send reinforcements. This one is clearly not a threat to anyone at all. However, Jeff, if you are a member of the resistance, indeed, no wonder your side keeps losing. You know, you can
That was fun. No, I have not heard anything about the pink milk. I don't do the blue milk. Let me see what they've got. Ooh, I'm right behind her. She's got quite a nice little bun on her hair there. She's got a particular walk. Very military. Let's see, what do they got over here? Oh, they got the pink milk and the blue milk. Yeah, I don't drink those things. A pink or a blue milk. Pink or blue milk, right there. $8.99. All right, we'll do one more walkthrough over here to see if we can find any characters. We should see if there's any more, if there's any new droids or droid parts salvage in the droid depot. Oh, I see. Oh, who is that up there? Is that Kylo Ren? I see 2 stormtroopers, and I think that's Kylo Ren. He's a scary dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There they are.
Goodbye.
They were not sticking around to say hi. They were on a mission. They don't want to get in the way of those guys. Here we are in the droid workshop. Ooh, this is a really nice shirt. Ooh, it's more of a lady's shirt because of the way it's cut with the scoop neck and this kind of unequal front to back. But that design is fantastic. Excuse me, B-booty. Neat, that's neat. All right, let's check it out. See if they got any new droid parts. I don't know, it looks pretty much the same. I like that guy's head up there. I have no idea. I don't think it's real milk though. I mean, I don't know, I've never tasted it. But I think it's just called pink and blue milk. I think it's really just some type of a soda style drink, so that stuff doesn't go bad. But yeah, real milk would go bad. This is a really nice shirt, R2-D2. That's really nice. So they do have some, definitely have some new merch here. Droid Builder. Vegan with coconut and rice. Okay, so it's sort of a rice milk with coconut. I guess that could go bad then, because coconut milk could go bad and rice could go bad too. This one's really nice. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is super cool. The front just says Droid Depot. How much is this very cool shirt? $35, not too bad. I got Droid Depot really heavy duty denim jacket. And then on the back it says Industrial Automation. Ooh, that's even better. I love shirts that have embroidery on them. Oh, look, here we go. Got all little droids waiting for us here. They're just about to attack. Ah. Okay, let's go out here. Oh, I see some more stormtroopers. No Kylo Ren on this one though, just stormtroopers. So we might get lucky. We might see Boba Fett and the Mandalorian. This is like the character walkway here.
Enjoy the day. I think the Supreme Leader would be pleased. Doing our job. Proceed with holoscan. We have eyes on you. As you were. Well, don't let us keep you. Traveler. Step over here. Come forward. We're on patrol. 2 with the imaging unit.
All right, so we're having a little bit more luck finding characters now. It's finally starting to feel warmer now. It is now 63 degrees. That's still pretty cool. But I am toasty warm because I've got my my gym workout tights and turtleneck shirt on underneath my clothes, or I would have been frozen this morning. Hello, John Walsh. Welcome. And Disney cast crew member, welcome. All the fun people are here today. Look at that. What a great view of the spires of Batuu. Okay, I don't see the Mandalorian. I don't see Boba Fett. Normally they'd be right in here where we're walking when they come out. They kind of walk up and down this pathway. The pathway between the marketplace and Rise of the Resistance. Minnie, you're so funny. I don't think those guys are the Marion types anyway. I think those guys are just wild and crazy space men. Check out the they've got some great t-shirts, great Star Wars t-shirts this year that are new, that I haven't seen previously. Wow, look at this one. Join the Resistance. How cool is this? Let's see, let me get a different angle for you guys. There. That is pretty sweet. Whoa. Nothing on the back. These are pretty cool. Oh, look at that one. Little kid shirts though. Nice cap.
restrictions.
45 minutes. That's 10 minutes less standby wait time than when I walked by here before for Rise of Resistance. But it's still a big line. For me, Rise of Resistance is always going to be a rope drop or a fast pass. And I seldom buy fast passes. I think I buy like maybe 2 fast passes a year. It's true. Kids get spoiled here at Disneyland. They get all the cool t-shirts and toys and memorabilia and stuff. I'm trying to decide if I should eat at the Hungry Bear Barbecue restaurant or if I should eat at the Galactic Grill. I definitely got to get over to Tomorrowland, where we started our day, because they have an exceptional pin shop there. And I want to get another pin or two for my jacket. I want to see if they have any new interesting pins. Uh-oh, battery's down 20%. I'm going to have to stop here and plug in. So I'm gonna go up here, up the stairs to a table so I can plug my cell phone in before it dies on us. Okay, this would be a good place to set it up. Gotta use the big battery. Okay. Hello, my friends. All right, I'm gonna plug this in now. Keep the cell phone from running out of juice. All right, that should do that. Let me just check something here on my cell phone. Somebody called me, and it was just some kind of a scammer. Left no message. All right. We are up to 2,484 subscribers. Check it out. Thank you to everyone that subscribed today. We just need 16 more subscribers to get to 2,500. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I'm almost at 2,500 subscribers. Who would have thunk it? It's all thanks to you guys. All right. Let's see what's let's see what's on the menu here at Hungry Bear Barbecue. It'll be barbecue for sure. Well, let's see if they got any new things since the last time I ate here, which was probably over a month ago, maybe 5 weeks ago. Ooh, there's a bit of a line because it is lunchtime. Let's see what they have. They've got chicken tenders, corn rib plate, pulled smoked Angus beef burger with pulled pork. Oh, that sounds good. I'm gonna have to get that. It's making my mouth water thinking about it. There's a big line here though. Probably be a shorter line over at Galaxy's Edge. But it is a bit of a walk and it is harder to find a table over there. Although these tables are getting pretty full too. Matthew Powers, I am at Disneyland in Anaheim, California. How about you? What state are you watching us from? This is gonna be a long line. I think I'm gonna come back. I don't wanna wait in this line. That's why I try to eat lunch either at 11 a.m. when these restaurants first open or after 1 p.m. so I can miss the lunch crowd. So let's take a little walk over to Tomorrowland. Well, let's see what the line for Winnie the Pooh is before we leave this area though. It's definitely not a Tiana's Bayou Adventure Day, although there are a lot of people in line for it. 40 minutes and a huge line. Wow, people are not afraid of getting wet. Oh wow, there is a huge line for a Winnie the Pooh as well. That's at least the 30-minute line because it's all the way out here. Okay, so I think Bayou Country is a little too busy for us. So we're gonna head over to Tomorrowland where we started our day. Up the walkway we go. It feels so good to have the sun shining down upon us, warming the air a bit. Finally, I think this is the warmest it's going to get today. 63 degrees. Start getting cooler around 2 or 3 o'clock and the temperature is going to fall off a lot. Let's see, I haven't been over here in a while for lunch. Small line, but a small menu here too. Let's see what they have here. They've got the crab and shrimp rolls and the clam chowder bowls. Clam chowder bowl's good, but you know, I've been eating way too much bread. I am not even supposed to eat bread. Bread is not healthy for me in any kind of big quantity. And I had that big sweet roll coated in sugar and butter today that my daughter Willow brought me. San Diego, California, the best weather in the country. Year after year, San Diego is rated as the best year-round weather in the entire country. It's only 2 hours from Los Angeles, but the weather is better in San Diego because it's 2 hours south of Los Angeles. So therefore, closer to the equator by about 100 miles, 110 miles or so. And we got the Mark Twain out there at the dock. It's like they are boarding passengers. Yeah, the barbecue, pulled pork and all the barbecue stuff over at the Hungry Bear restaurant is very yummy. I just didn't want to do that wait in that line. And it looked like by the time I got up to the front, all the people in the front of me would have taken over the tables that were available at the back of that top deck. Hello everyone, welcome. You are experiencing Disneyland with Indiana Holmes and a grip of our fantastic moderators. Please feel free to say hi in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. You can type in your city, your state, or your country. Please, no personal addresses and no personal phone numbers. No phone numbers at all, actually. Let's see, what do they got here? Funnel cake, tossed tenders, mini corn dogs, beer batted fish and chips. Fish and chips are pretty good, but I don't know if I really want anything quite that oily. So off to Tomorrowland we go for some hunting of Disney pins and maybe some lunch. I'm gonna have to duck in here for a moment to see if they got any new shirts and merch. Ooh, that's a nice Mickey Mouse expeditionary sweatshirt. He's a hiker. I love it. I love it. Hiking Mickey. These sweaters are nice. This is a woven sweater. Not a sweatshirt, but a woven sweater. Pretty cool. $80. Hello, Spring. Our first officially labeled spring sweatshirt with Pluto on it. It says, hello, Spring. I'm always on the hunt for button-down shirts. They don't have that many, but they will when it gets later into spring. Usually that's when we start seeing them. These bucket hats with the ears are pretty cool. Those are nice. All the pin traders here. My friend, who is a very, very committed and very highly stocked pin trader, is not here today. Okay, we are gonna walk across to Tomorrowland. It is tempting to eat at the Plaza Inn and get one of those chickens. Those are really yummy too. I'm gonna have to go look at that real quick. I forget how much that chicken dinner / lunch is. Probably spendy being at the Plaza Inn, but maybe not so bad. We'll see. Looks like everybody is lined up here for a parade or a cavalcade. Well, it's only 1 o'clock. Ah, here comes one of the jitneys. You don't see these anywhere else in the world but here in Disneyland. They were designed and built by Bob Gurr, the famous Bob Gurr, one of the original Imagineers, who is still alive and still visits the parks and goes on tour and goes to lots of fandom conventions. Super cute little guy. I haven't yet met him, but I've seen him from afar. And I see him on YouTube and I see him on TV all the time. Bob Gurr. All right, let's see what the menu is here. over at the Plaza Inn. I eat here a few times a year. Okay, chicken, specialty, 3 pieces of chicken, golden brown, served with herbs and spices, mashed potatoes, gravy. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Let's see how much this is though. $22, not bad. I think I'm gonna get that. It will be challenging to carry it around. Oh, but we get a tray. Okay, I'm gonna go for this because it seems healthier than getting a hamburger. A lot of people getting pasta. I'm going for chicken. Oh yeah, that chicken's looking pretty yummy. Seems like they have better chicken on this side. I'm gonna go to this side. Oh, they got salmon too. That'd be super healthy. Lizzie loves salmon. I think it's okay. It's not my favorite thing though.
Do you have butter? Butter by the juice machine over there. So you have to carry butter right there.
Hi, I'm gonna have the chicken dinner.
How we doing? Gravy on your potato?
I'm sorry?
Gravy on your potato?
Yes, please.
You got it. I didn't know we didn't be on camera today.
This looks so yummy. And a little bit healthier than just eating hamburgers all the time. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be great. Oh, and I got a biscuit too. Fantastic. Okay, now I gotta figure out a way to carry this, not drop everything. Okay, I'm gonna have to put you guys down for a minute so that I don't drop everything. So you're gonna be looking at the ceiling for a couple of minutes here. Do you know where the napkins are, sir?
Napkins
on that side? Okay, thank you.
Can I pay for her chicken plate now? Yes. Oh, coffee.
Hang in there, guys. Just gotta pay for this and then find a table. Hi, how are you?
Good, how about you?
There you go.
Is it just the chicken and drink for you today?
Yes.
Your total is going to be $24.71 with your discount. You can insert it. Oh, thank you. Here you go.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Is that all right, Nick?
All right. I gotta show you this food. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. This is some yummy food. It's like chicken dinner over at Knott's Berry Farm. Maybe even better. We got a nice little view out the window here too. I got a kind of a nice corner window seat. The corn dog truck over here and all. All right, my friends, it is lunchtime. And I zip my jacket. Oh, look, it's a hidden Mickey. It's hiding under my jacket. Chicken dinner for lunch. Might even take this jacket off, I don't know. It's a little warmer in here than it was outside. Substantially warmer here. What are you guys having for lunch? I'm gonna switch glasses so I can read the chat better. Ah, that's much better, because you guys are kind of far away. Very good. Let me know if the rewind thing is working or not. Oh, I gotta go get some napkins. I'll be right back. Oh, excellent. Okay. That's interesting because for the longest time, the rewind did not work on my channel. I don't know why. But I did set the scheduled live stream for today on my desktop computer instead of on my phone, and so maybe that was the difference. But the settings are all the same.
It's up to y'all, I'm just saying.
These are primo mashed potatoes.
Bro, I had to go up there for you.
Chicken.
She was like, you need to get a whole new plate now. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And she's like,
I thought you had.
she's like, on the top. She's like, slide it on her.
Daisy Duck's 88.
It's just 'cause
She doesn't look a day over 8. Or maybe 15.
I was like, well, how does a buffet work? She's like, it's not a buffet. I was like, hold on. What do you want? I wonder if they have hot sauce.
I haven't had fried chicken in a really long time, so this is really good. These are some giant string beans. Pretty good though. When I was a child, I hated string beans. I could not eat them. I'm still not in love with them, but they're okay. I like the really thin string beans. These are pretty thick. These are kind of big, thick string beans. Oh, more bread. Yeah, well, it'd be fun if we could find Daisy Duck somewhere in the park. Jacob, I'm having lunch now. Fried chicken and mashed potatoes. Oh, after lunch. We're gonna head over to Tomorrowland, and I'm gonna look for a couple of pins I want to buy, and then maybe we'll go on Autopia. Thank you, Jacob.
Is it really? Stop.
Did you know, here's an interesting fact, that a cast member told me that the pins that you buy here at Disneyland do not set off the metal detector alarms that you walk through at the entrance. But if you buy other pins, like say on Amazon or YouTube or somewhere else, a lot of those will set off the metal detector alarms. It must have something to do with the metal composition.
Wait, who brought fried chicken that day?
I love the crunchy coating on this chicken. It's really yummy. Ooh, we're at 2,495 subscribers. Thank you, everybody who subscribed today. We need 5 more subscribers to hit 2,500. That's fantastic. Thank you, guys. Hi, Elizabeth from Sweden. Just having some classic American chicken, fried chicken and mashed potato dinner for lunch. I don't know what comment you're talking about, Jacob. Maybe I missed it. I don't know what comment. I didn't see it. But, you know, generally our rules are we don't talk about politics, we don't talk about religion, we don't talk about controversial things in the news. We just focus on Disneyland, things that relate to Disney. And we're always respectful of everybody, and we don't allow bullying. Carolyn's comment, let me scroll back. Carolyn's comment's okay, as long as that's all it is. As long as it's not like preaching or something like that. But what she said was fine. I saw that on the news last night. The monorail full of passengers got stuck. It just stopped working, sort of near the entrance to Disneyland, and they had to evacuate it. You're right, yeah. Nobody got hurt. Hi, Caitlin. Nice to see you, my friend. Yeah, the electricity went out. That's amazing too, because they have backup generators and stuff, but that probably draws a lot of power. Yeah, they had to put up a giant, like, fireman's ladder from a fire truck to get people down. And that's pretty high up there. That would have been a little scary, right? Did anybody see Zootopia 2 yet? I think it's on the streaming services now. True. Well, this isn't too bad. It's fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and green beans, so maybe a little bit better than eating a hamburger, right? Chicken is usually healthier than hamburgers, so I don't feel too bad. Did you read or hear that the actress Kat Dennings has had her entire body scanned by a digital scanner by the Disney company for Marvel Pictures? And they might make synthetic Kat Dennings actresses out of her, and she may be in the next Avengers Doomsday. But we don't know whether she'll be a human physical representation or if she'll be a digital representation. Because once they scan your body, they can make computer models and computer animation out of you. So Stephanie Coretti, who is the visual effects supervisor on most of the Marvel films, has said in an interview that they have their actors dress in their Marvel costumes and then they scan their entire bodies, 360 degrees, top and bottom, and that way when they have to do really dangerous stunts, they won't use the actor, they'll use the digital synthetic copy of them, so computer animated, and we can't tell the difference. Isn't that wild? I don't think I would want my body digitally scanned. Of course, the actors have to agree to have their body scanned, and then they have to agree to allow Marvel Pictures and Disney to use the digital scan to create a synthetic actor of them for the visual effects. I'm not a big Marvel fan, but there are some things I liked. I mean, I like Ant-Man, I like Wolverine, of course I like Iron Man, but that's about it. The others, Thor, the first Thor movie was pretty good, but I like movies that have more sort of character development, more substance, more story. A lot of the Marvel movies have too much action and not enough character building and not enough story. I wish I was good at gardening, but I'm terrible at it. After lunch, we're going to head over to Tomorrowland. We're going to look for some pins, and then probably go on a ride over in Tomorrowland, and then head to Fantasyland. If the lines are not too long, we'll probably do my favorite Fantasyland ride, which is Alice in Wonderland.
Whoever's a third person, just wear poncho.
I love Andor. Andor was my favorite Disney TV series. I wish they were doing more episodes, more seasons, but they said they're not going to do any more seasons of Andor. You know Andor's backstory, right? Andor was a minor character. He was one of the pilots in the original Star Wars A New Hope. So everything you see in the Andor TV series is a prequel to Star Wars A New Hope. I'm gonna do that next time. Darlene Boyce, thank you for that tip. I'll do that next time. I would rather have more mashed potatoes and less green beans.
You look so cute. You do.
Yeah, that's probably why it's so busy at Haunted Mansion right now.
You can just come here. You too, Lucy. Throw it at her. I just love noodles.
Hello, hold on, 09. Welcome. The rules for live streaming on my channel and most every other channel on YouTube is we do not post about politics, we do not post about religion, we do not bully anybody, we do not do any comments about any individual person that would be considered offensive or bullying. We want to be kind to everybody and be a nice big happy family here in the chat. Is there a new Popeye movie coming on, Carolyn? I saw the original one with Robin Williams, but is there another one?
What's the least amount of time on a ride? What's the least amount of time on a ride right now?
I love the original Popeye movie with Robin Williams. She was great.
It wasn't that great, guys. It wasn't that hot. No! That's 11. No, it's past 11. That's like 13.
Awesome. I have to thank everybody who subscribed today. We are now at 2,501 subscribers. Thank you, my friends. It's all because of you. I think it's better when they can use actual locations and real buildings and real locations. But sometimes because of the noise, the ambient noise in the air, they can't film sometimes outdoors. Airplanes going by and birds and all that stuff.
That's what. That's you.
Oh my god. You're so iconic.
That's cute. This is so dry. Kind of like mustard paste versus swallow. That's like swallowing bread. Actually, if I change it to
Answer to Caitlin. Caitlin, here in 2026, I'm gonna up my game, and in addition to live streaming at Disneyland Wednesdays and Sundays, and sometimes Fridays and sometimes Mondays, like today, I'm also going to be doing a live stream from home with Disney news and Disney updates, where I will have a live stream and a chat with you guys from home, and maybe show off some of my Disney jackets that I've got over the years, and some of my Disney posters, Disney movie posters. So we'll be doing that. I'm not sure about memberships yet. Maybe the channel needs to be a little bit bigger. Maybe we need to get to, a few thousand more, maybe 4,000 or something subscribers, because then I'll need to make special content just for the memberships. Well, Thick Lady Vibes, sorry, but I had to eat. And you could always go to Kentucky Fried Chicken, I guess, or Church's Chicken, or one of those places. Popeye's Chicken.
He's going to the Navy. He gets shipped out in Feb. Girl, she said, okay.
Hello, Haunted Mermaid. Excellent.
I did smell it. I should probably smell it. Thank you, though. You look so good in this, Sophie. Look at your eyes.
The chicken here is very good, though, I gotta say.
Oh, the one that I was gonna buy yesterday, the Christmas one. Well, it's like a Christmas looking one. It says Disneyland. It has red Disney. You got the spray deodorant or the white one? Oh.
Okay, I think I'm just about done here.
She's like really good.
It's time to clean up. Pays to bring little wet ones with you when you come to the park, so you can clean your hands up before and after eating.
Shut the freak up. Right here to Disneyland. I need to take my major to Disneyland. They trained me how to do it.
I remember as a kid, we used to go to KFC all the time, and I had a couple friends that worked at a KFC when I was like in high school, so we'd go in and visit them and get KFC all the time. But boy, that was some greasy stuff. It tasted fantastic, but it would make you break out, you'd get pimples and stuff because it was so oily. I haven't eaten KFC in a long time. I wonder if it's the same or not.
Really? I wonder how you get into that.
Does anyone have a portable curler? Wait, you can't see my Sienna. I live there.
Okay, here we go, guys. Off to Tomorrowland. That was a pretty yummy lunch. I feel like it was healthier, even though it was fried chicken. I feel like it was healthier than if I was to be eating a hamburger with French fries. Definitely the mashed potatoes were healthier because they weren't fried. They were very yummy. Ooh, I hear something happening over here. Maybe a parade or something's happening. Maybe a cavalcade. I think it already happened. I don't know. I hear the music. Maybe it already went by. I think it must have went by already. 146, huh? I don't know. Off to Tomorrowland for the pin shop. All right. I happily have no more hunger in my belly. I just have a happy belly. I think when I come on Sunday, I'm gonna try to do single rider at Radiator Racers. I can't remember if my reservation is for Disneyland or if it's for California Adventure on Sunday. I'll have to check later. If it is California Adventure, then I'm just gonna go straight to California Adventure and straight to Radiator Racers, but we'll have to see. Oh man, I feel full now. That was a lot of chicken. 3 pieces of chicken. I don't think I've eaten 3 pieces of fried chicken in years. Usually I'll just have like 2 pieces. Those were 3 pretty sizable pieces. It's a lot busier over here than it was earlier. That's why I went on Astro Blasters first thing in the morning. If you guys want to rewind the live stream, you can see we started off the day with Astro Blasters. Then from Astro Blasters, we went to the Jungle Cruise. From Jungle Cruise, we went to Pirates of the Caribbean. And then we went off to Star Wars Land, where we just kind of walked around, looked at the droid workshop, saw some stormtroopers and Kylo Ren. We went on Smugglers Run while we were in Galaxy's Edge. It's a lot busier now after lunch here. I plan to get here pretty early on Sunday. Astronauts. Oh, they got pretzels at the Astronauts. Not that I want pretzels, but never noticed that before. Pizza Planet. I love the rocket from Pizza Planet. That's so cool. I wish they had sausage pizza though. They just have cheese pizza and pepperoni pizza. And I love sausage pizza. Or ham would be good. ham with some green chilies, or an artichoke and clam pizza. That's one thing I used to make a lot, and I make occasionally now, is artichoke hearts and clams. Okay, this is the shop. Disney pins. They got all the pins here, or lots of them anyway. Let's see, I like the traditional, original characters. Okay, where are the Mickeys and the Minnies? Let's see, right now I've got a Toy Story pin, and I've got a Chippendale pin. So I feel like I need a Mickey. Ooh, that Donald pin is pretty cool. That's neat. Look at that. See, I want one that looks like this, but with Mickey on it. Silver. That Donald is pretty good, though. That's very tempting. Lots of princess pins. This Mickey pin is pretty cool. It's a happy birthday pin. That's a nice Mickey. Ooh, the surfing Mickey's cool. This Donald is pretty cool. You don't see Donald too often. It's a pretty big pin though. Oh yeah, it's one of these pins that has two backs on it. Look at that. That's how big that pin is. Trying to figure out where it could go. I could put it here. I could put it here next to Mickey. Oh, this Pluto one is so cute. I love dogs. Got some Winnie the Pooh pins. And I do have a big Mickey already. I've got two Mickeys. I got two Mickey patches. You can see I've got Mickey over here, and then I've got Mickey up there. So I probably shouldn't get a Mickey. I probably should get a Donald. I'm trying to figure out where I could put him though. I was thinking a smaller pin would fit better on my pockets. That's another Mickey. And that Donald's pretty good. This Mickey Pluto pair is neat. Let's see what else they have here. Ooh, you got Jack Skellington. These are pretty neat. You get several characters. Donald, Minnie, Mickey, Goofy. Ooh, those are spendy though. Those are like 50 bucks. Whoa. I guess it's a good deal though, because you're getting 4 pins. Oh, look at this one. This is cool. You get Carthay Circle with Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, and then Mickey in front of the castle. Oh, and you get Stitch in front of Space Mountain. And that's got to be a rare one there. The Abominable Snowman in front of the Matterhorn. That's got to be pretty rare. Let's see. Silvers are only 15 bucks. That's pretty good. Gosh, I might have to get this Quacketeer Club, because it's just so unusual. It's just gonna be hard to find a spot for it. Quacketeer. Okay, so if I get Donald, ooh, this Donald in the car is pretty cool too, but you don't see him as big. Okay, so I get the Donald. Ah, there is Daisy Duck and Minnie in a teacup. Oh my gosh, this one's amazing. It's Mickey and Minnie in a convertible car. Oh, that's pretty cool too. These mini pins are neat. I'm definitely getting a Donald. Maybe I'll get a Winnie the Pooh. There's a bunch of Winnie the Pooh ones down here. These are like little baby Poohs though. Think. That's cute. They got some Eeyores. Excuse me. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, that's a nice one. Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin. Oh my gosh, that's very cool. Oh, bother. That's a nice one too. Honey on his mind. Honey on my mind, it says. I would like to have Winnie the Pooh. I have to find just the right one though. Here's all the princesses and villains and other characters. Marvel, I don't want any Marvel. Let's see. Over there. Ooh, that's a neat one. Pin trading. Oh my gosh, that's a giant pin. It has all kinds of characters on it. Pluto, Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, and Goofy. The whole gang. That's a great pin. But it's so big. Ooh, they got a 25-year anniversary pin traders.
Closest restroom? It's gonna be right around this building, the back right.
Oh, they got
Right
Santa Mickeys.
The one right here, lunch bay, back right. You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Where else do they have pins besides here? Like where you would find a lot of them?
So on Main Street, 20th Century Music.
20th Century Music.
And then in Frontierland, Westward Ho.
That's right, 20th Century Music would be good. Okay, well I'm gonna get this one here. Okay. Let me get my...
And they have, right next to China Closet, they have a pin card out there now too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know the name.
Oh, and also in
also
in Frontierland, there's that big pin shop.
Westward Ho.
Yes.
Westward Ho, right?
$12.92, please.
Is there a certain pin you're looking for? Let me guess. Is it Indiana Jones thing?
No, but that would be a good one, right? No, I'm just looking for some of the traditional characters, but with the pins no bigger than the Donald one I just got, because I don't have that much space.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. Okay, I got a Donald. I did remember the Westward Ho shop over in Frontierland has a ton more pins than even this shop had. So we're gonna have to head over there.
Itchy.
Okay, back to Frontierland we go. This is like the one thing, like you can go on Shop Disney and you can find most of the clothing that you find here. Not all of it, but most of it. And a lot of it you'll find on sale, because when like Christmas season is over, then all the Christmas merch, especially the clothing, goes on sale. And like you can get, like a $50 or $60 item for like $30. So that's a good deal. Ooh, it looks like they're doing some kind of renovation here at the Galactic Grill, at the site of the Galactic Grill. But they don't really sell pins, or not very many pins, on Shop Disney. There is a store here in Anaheim I can't think of the name of it right now. If there are any cast members that are on the live stream right now, you can tell us the name if you know. I forget the name of it, but there is a store here in Anaheim that sells all of the Disney merch that comes out of Disneyland and California Adventure that comes out of season. So when a season's over, it goes to this shop, and it's massively discounted, like 60 to 80% off. But it's really just for cast members. It's like a cast members shop. And so you have to go with somebody or get a pass from somebody who's a cast member. I've been invited to go there a few times, but the timing never worked out. And so I haven't been over there, but I have friends that have shopped over there, and apparently it's amazing. Like, you can just buy Disney merch at Target prices versus Disneyland or California Adventure prices. And of course, those of you that have followed me for a while know that there is a Disney shop inside the Target on Harbor Boulevard here in Anaheim, just down the street from Disneyland, just about a mile away. And I took you guys there one time when I went and looked for some shirts, and I just did an impromptu live stream to show you guys the gigantic shop that they have in the Target on Harbor Boulevard here in Anaheim. And they have all officially branded t-shirts and sweatshirts and some jackets and different things like that. But it's not stuff that they would sell here in the park. It is merchandise that has been specifically designed for Target, but is officially licensed by Disney. But you, for example, buying a t-shirt here is like $35. Buying a t-shirt of similar quality with wonderful designs of Mickey and Minnie and Donald and Goofy and Marvel characters and so on is $15 instead of $35. So I bought, I think, 4 shirts from there. All right, we gotta get over here to Frontierland. It's still so pretty here today. All right, we're gonna go to the giant pin shop here in Frontierland.
Oh, yeah.
So once you walk through Frontierland, here are all the pin traders over here that show up daily and trade pins. They can't sell them, but they can trade them. Then there's a little Disneyland covered wagon pin sales booth here. But this shop has bazillions of pins. And they're really well organized. Like, here, the Winnie the Pooh. The Winnie the Pooh. Oh yeah, see, that one's really cute.
I didn't see him, but I was going to walk on.
That's a really cute one.
Let's tell them we're going across the way. Because we travel, we break.
See, they didn't have that Winnie the Pooh one. Or this Eeyore and Piglet one over there. Oh, I love this one with Pooh and Piglet. It's just such a big pin, though. I need a smaller pin. Here's the one I just bought. That's an interesting and unusual pin. Look at this one. It's super thick. Look at the thickness. I think it's like a locket. There's type on it, but I can't read it. Not sure what the deal is with that. Okay, so that Winnie the Pooh one is pretty tempting. The one with the honey pots.
Oh, this one. Behind the people behind him. I hear I have it.
These are pins from the animated feature films. Theme parks and resorts. Radiator Racers is pretty cool. These Star Wars ones, which have kind of a bronze, brassy look, are neat. Let's see what else we got. More Star Wars, Ahsoka. Oh, Grogu. Baby Grogu. Mandalorian and Grogu. Ooh, that was a good one. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. The Stitch is pretty cool. Oh, that's a better Stitch. Genie. Lion King. I think Lizzie has a bunch of Lion King, or a couple Lion King ones she got when she was at the studio. They just gave them out to the animators. First Visit. Chippendale ones. Those are cute. This Minnie Mouse one is really nice. Mickey. I always want to buy Mickey stuff, but I realize now that I have already too many Mickey pins, too many Mickey patches, I guess. Patches and pins and stuff. I got the Donald. Ha! This is a good one. Ooh, villains. I know, wouldn't it be fun to be a pin designer and just design pins? Oh, this is a good one. Honorary Princess. That's pretty cool.
49. I was looking for a 70th poo. But I don't think.
You know where, maybe down on Main Street, there's that big shop down there.
Yeah. Oh,
And outside of the park,
yeah,
too.
because I've got the 70th anniversary of the park.
Yeah, where the, like the musical instrument shop. I'm gonna go there now, because they have more pins there. Oh yeah. Okay, so I saw Winnie the Pooh pin I liked there. I'm sure they're gonna have tons of them, so I'm gonna go to the last big giant shop of pins, which is on Main Street. I always forget about that. I go in there all the time. Well, not all the time, but I go in there every once in a while, and then I never buy any pins there, but maybe today's the day that I find that special pin of Winnie the Pooh. Okay, I'm sorry I'm not reading the chat right now, you guys. It's a little hard to walk and talk and read. I think Walt Disney would be over the moon. I think he would be so happy and proud to see his company has grown so big, so much bigger than I think even he could have imagined. First of all, I think he would have been so proud and thankful of his brother Roy, who built Disney World and Epcot Center and Animal Kingdom and all the things in Orlando, because Walt had planned to build that. And he and his brother Roy, they found the land and bought the land. But then Walt passed away before they could even begin construction on it. And Roy could have just walked away from it. Hey, hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, Roy was the financial genius of the Disney brothers, and Walt was the imagination, creation, brainchild of everything artistic, artful, and imaginative. And Roy was more conservative with the money than Walt was. Walt just wanted to build what he wanted to build. He wanted to create what he wanted to create. He wanted to make the movies he wanted to make. And he left it to Roy to find the money to finance it all. So after Walt passed, Roy could have just decided not to build Disney World and Epcot Center. But he was such a good brother, an older brother. I think he was 6 or 8 years older. I want to say 8 years older than Walt. He was such a good brother that he wanted to honor Walt's memory and Walt's wishes. So he built the Orlando parks of Disney World and Epcot Center. And just that alone was so much bigger than what we have here in California. And then Roy Disney Jr., Walt's nephew and Roy's son, engineered the deal with Steve Jobs of Apple Computer to buy Pixar and bring Pixar into the Disney family and continue animation in another way. Okay, now I feel like I've missed where I'm looking for. Where's that pin shop? I think I passed it. See, I was walking and talking and I missed the pin shop. I think it's up here. Oh yeah, look at there's Walt's favorite vehicle, the fire engine. He used to drive that around himself when he was alive, right here in the park. Yeah, and then, you know, eventually they bought Marvel. And you got to think, at least I think, that Walt would have just been overjoyed and super happy about what has become of his legacy. Okay, where is that pin shop? I know it's right along here. I go into it all the time by... Oh, I know where it is. It's next to the magic shop. So it's back this way. See, this is the problem. When I start talking and thinking about Walt and Roy and all their history, I kind of lose myself and lose my direction. Ooh, it's feeling warm now. I think this is the hottest time of the day. The wind has stopped. 66 degrees. Yes, this is the hottest part of the day. It's going to get cooler after this. Probably start getting a lot colder by 3 o'clock. Oh yeah, there's the book rest. Okay. I was almost there. I just turned around too soon because I got confused with the giant line of people here that are all talking to somebody. All right, here we go. Century Music Company. This is it. Got frozen there for a moment. Okay, here we go. This shop has a bazillion million pins. Let's see if we can find something different. Huh, they do not have that same Winnie the Pooh pin. They have some different ones and some of the same, but not the one I was looking at. There's the Donald pin I just bought. Star Wars pins. Princess, oh my gosh, this Woody pin is pretty cool. Look at the Woody pin. That is very tempting. Everything down here on Main Street are just shops. So if it says like Disney Arcade, they might have like 1 or 2 games you can play, but mostly it's just stuff to buy. It's just merchandise. This one here with Bullseye and Jessie is really cool also. That's super cute. I bet Lizzie'd love that one. This Woody one is tempting, but it's awfully big. Yeah, I think that will dwarf or compete too much with my Mickey patch. These Grogu ones are nice. Ooh, the R2-D2 one's pretty cool. Okay, for all you Marvel fans out there, here's some Marvel pins. Groot. Let's see what else we got here. Books over here. Ah, this book here was authored by Don Hahn and Christopher Merritt. Don Hahn was one of my wife's bosses when she worked at the Disney studio. He's a really big wig director. Lots more Mickeys. I kind of feel like maybe the better Winnie the Pooh. Oh, that's a pretty good Winnie the Pooh. That's the smaller one too. It's like the baby Winnie the Pooh instead of the big one. I kind of like the more adult-sized, full-grown Winnie the Pooh. This is awfully cute. Let's see, where could it go? It could go there. Could go there. I might have to get this Winnie the Pooh. It's the right size. Oh, there's the other one. Excuse me. This is the other one I liked. Okay, guys, what do you think? Winnie the Pooh with the 3 pots of honey, or Winnie the Pooh with the 1 pot of honey? Tell me. Let's take a little vote. Should I get the Winnie the Pooh with the 3 pots of honey, where he looks more like full size, like he's grown, or the baby Winnie the Pooh with the 1 pot of honey? What do you think? They're both the same price, so the price doesn't matter. And then I've already gotten the Donald Duck one. The one with the 3 pots? The one with the 3 pots? Everybody says the 3 pots. Oh, we got 1 vote for Baby Pooh. 3 votes for Big Pooh. I like Pooh's big belly, like he's eating all that honey. I'm gonna go for the big one. Let me see, I gotta put this one back. With the 3 pots and the belly, that's pretty darn cute. It really is pretty cute, guys. Because it just seems like his personality. I do love this one with Piglet though, too. So here we got Piglet, or Winnie the Pooh with the 3 pots of honey. Okay, so now let's vote on this. Hey, I don't want to buy both. I already bought the Donald. Lizzie will kill me if I spend too much money. Should we do Winnie the Pooh with the 3 pots or Winnie the Pooh with Piglet? I know you like the Cheshire Cat one. Maybe another time. I can only get one. Winnie the Pooh with the 3 pots of honey or Winnie the Pooh with Piglet. They're about the same size, really.
No, we're just
3 pots again. Kelly still likes the 3 pots. Yeah, Space is a classic. He's got that smile. Okay, the 3 pots it is. You're right, the smile makes it. Hi.
Good choice.
I know, it's a tough choice, right? I got a discount. Yeah, magic key. Here we go. All right, I got my 2 pins.
On a card?
Sure. Oh, we're over here. Okay. Didn't see the machine. Thank you so much. Into the magic shop. Look, there's Steve Martin. Steve Martin was an employee here at Disneyland in this shop, the magic shop, where he did magic early in his career before he became the famous Steve Martin stand-up comedian and actor. He was a Disneyland employee working right here in the Disneyland Main Street magic shop. That's how he got his start in magic. Okay, this shop is usually very seasonal. Yeah, I have this shirt, which is a really fun shirt, but it's a little too cold to wear it right now. But in the next part of this shop is usually where they will put stuff on sale. So over here, when we walk through this door, this is very often where you will see seasonal stuff on sale. Ooh, look at this mug. Look at this mug. Let me get that up there for you. That's very cool. Look at the handle, the way the handle works. That's neat. Okay, it looks like they filled this shop with 2026 merch. So nothing on sale right now, just for sale. Okay, let me check. Oh, look, it's Mickey. It's Mickey.
You're too slow. You're too slow. Oh, I got you.
Okay, I'm just. There's Mickey. He's great. That's a huge line for Mickey. Let's go check out the Mad Hatter shop. Oh, Alice in Wonderland is closed. Bummer. I'm checking the app right now. Now, wait times have gotten pretty long now. Even Autopia is 35 minutes. Fantasmic is 9 p.m. tonight. I will not be here for that. That's a nice Minnie Mouse hat. Ooh, look at this Winnie the Pooh hat. That's really cute. He's just very little, but it looks nice because it looks like he's drawn. That's nice. Ooh, this big Mickey hat is cool. Yeah, they definitely have some new hats here. That's a nice one. Looks like they got some Valentine's ears for people that celebrate Valentine's Day. Oh my gosh, the Slinky Dog. The Slinky Dog. Check it out. Instead of ears, it's a Slinky Dog. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. See, I could wear that. And then the aliens. And this kind of Woody themed set of ears.
For like little kids headbands?
Sorry. Oh, we got Minnie Mouse over here. And get your last look at the tree here, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be gone by tomorrow. Last view of the Christmas tree. So many warm and fuzzy Disney vibes here today. Another good view of the tree. This is probably our last view of the tree, guys, so soak it in. All right, my friends, I'm going to end a little early today. It's 2:26 p.m. because I need to run home and record another hour of Phantom of the Opera for my Story Time with Indiana Holmes channel, where I read classic books. Right now, I think I have another hour to read, so I think we're going to begin with chapter 12 or 13. If you're interested in that, check out Story Time with Indiana Holmes, and you can see some of the books that we've read in the last year. And there's a lot more that I have to put up there that we read that I haven't posted. But yeah, I need to get home and record another hour of Phantom of the Opera, because every night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I release another 45 minutes to an hour of whatever book we are reading at 6 p.m. It goes live as a premiere. So that means the chat is up and people can talk during, in the chat. They can talk during me reading the book. Okay, guys? Anyway, I want to thank all of you for joining me today. It's really been a pleasure and my honor for you guys to join me. I'm so honored that you guys spend your time with me, and so thankful. And today we reached over 2,500 subscribers, all thanks to you guys. I love you all so much. I really appreciate you, and I hope you'll join me again Sunday when I come back here to Disneyland and California Adventure for live streaming. All right, guys, thanks very much. This has been Indiana Holmes. Bye-bye.